Take two. Right, when you're ready. Alright, lovely. Fantastic. Now I just need to do that again. 30, 20. Right, right, there we are, that's fixed. Right. I don't know why I have to do that, 20 to 30, it makes no sense. Right. We're back, everyone, we are back. Just double check that. See, that's working. Completely 100% working. Which is good to see, so I can now disable that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly turn off your sound while I reload up my chat integration software, otherwise you're going to be deafened. So the problem there was a keybind. For some reason, don't ask me how or why, but one of the keybinds for my credits background set to Control 4, yet for some reason it was just activating by using Control alone, so I just had to reset that and I was able to suss out what the problem was. Otherwise, yeah, we are good to go. Let me just load up the sim again and put your sound back on. Right, take two. That's all fixed. In fact, actually, since it's the beginning of another new stream, note to self, double check that I document this error and the workaround fix in my checklist documentation. Then we can get it fixed quicker. In fact, technically I could have got it fixed while still on the other stream, but I didn't know what it was. So now I know what it is. For future, I won't have to do that, which will make it easier. Hey bud, welcome aboard. I don't know how the multiplayer works actually, but I'm all game otherwise. If you know what you're doing, then yeah, by all means, come aboard. I'll just wait for this all to load again because yeah, this is the only thing which I have problems with. Thank you very much for the follow. Just call me mine. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, dude. Oh well, we'll suss it out as we go along. I mean, how hard can it be? I just gotta wait for the thing to load up again. So the only thing I do have to nitpick with the sim is the initial loading time. Like when you actually pick what you're going to choose to fly, and you think you're actually loading the world, it loads like pretty quick for what you'd expect. But when you actually start the game, you come to load in the main menu. I don't know why, but for some reason it takes longer. Okay, well I'm in your capable hands, so just let me know. Put my sound back on actually. I think the only thing that I could really pick fault, like massively with the sim, and I don't know why it is, it's probably more my end than anything else, is yep, let me just load up to the main menu, then I'll know what it is, because I haven't changed it to pounds 2k yet. I have no idea if it's all in caps or not, I'm just typing it how I see it. I think that's the one of those automatic usernames you get when you sign up to Xbox back in the day when that was a thing. Yeah, we can get you a quick tour, bud. Since I was kind of doing that before, yeah, I'll quickly fly out there for you. I'll pick something a bit faster for you. You'll be able to see a bit more of it. I don't know, say... Yeah, what about the 208? I haven't flown a 208 in ages. Just change the time of day, otherwise that could be bad. So do I need to head on over to the multiplayer section first? I mean, I don't even know. I haven't even been into that section yet. There's been just so much to do and explore, just by yourself, that I just haven't even looked at it.
Brunei Tower, Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra, ready at runway 21, departing straight out.
Oh, okay, I'll take a look at the sec. Right, we'll go for a very quick fly around, just see what it's like. Move me up a bit. There you are, I can see what I'm doing now. Do you know what I really like, but I hate at the same time, is the windshield effects. I think it's amazing how they put like you know, little like scrapes and dirt marks here and there. The only thing is, I then think it's an actual dirt mark, and I go to clean my screen, and then it doesn't move, and then I realise, oh wait, no, that's actually the display of the screen. Right, okay. I'll be sure to take a look at that. I think they've done an okay job here. I mean, you can tell when you've got the highways and stuff. I think there's a you got a stadium track just up ahead here, and performance-wise, it's not too shabby either. So if you're looking into it performance-wise as well, it runs okay, and it's pretty busy scenery. Well, I'm glad that helps, bud. I mean, at the end of the day, I get it. I do get it. It's quite a heavy price tag when you don't actually know what you're getting, because everybody wants to see a certain part of the world, and you just can't show everything off. So, but I mean, it looks really nice. It looks really nice. You've got tons of traffic on the motorway down there. You can clearly make out the stadiums. The buildings are relatively to their size, so yeah, not a bad little place to fly from. I imagine you probably have quite a lot of fun doing like trans-Pacific routes over to like Malaysia and stuff. I mean, again, you might even recognise that building down there. I don't know what it is, but it looks quite iconic, or whatever it might be. For more stadiums. In fact, quite a few. Look, you've got a stadium, massive stadium there, small one over there, another one on the left. They're really active around it. Oh, that's no good. I mean, that's actually no good because flying by keyboard and mouse is an absolute nightmare. Thank you very much for the fade, Mohammed. Much appreciated, dude. And again, yeah, I'm so glad I helped you out there. Right, tell you what, we'll come back, we'll do a landing, and then we'll see if we can get a bit of co-op going. I reckon I might come back and fly here again at some point, you know. Just in the sense of the scenery, it could be quite interesting to be coming in when you got some adverse weather. Trying to pinpoint whereabouts what is. And this is going to be the most gung-ho landing I'd have made all day. I reckon it probably would be. What we really need is some more. We need some more airliners and stuff. Then it'll really make airports like this enjoyable. Yeah, we won't bother with any more flap, otherwise we're going to run out of one rank. There we are. It's like I always say, You might as well make full use of the runway, after all you're paying for it. I reckon it's probably going to be paid. I don't think you're going to be getting a lot for free, I'm afraid. I think this is going to be a bit of a cash cow, to be honest with you, and they're going to make the most of every penny they can get. I mean, they're already charging for places like London already, so yeah, I think it's going to be very much like almost like an app store sort of type thing where you buy and buy and buy more. Oh, I have a notification up here. Right, okay. Have your notification done. Oh, we'll just come out of here. Right, so what's next on the agenda? I've got that request done, so invite to group, I suppose. It's probably got something to do with it. I don't know. Okay. So I take it what we now just go on the world map, I suppose. I think. And then we just select as whatever we want to do, really. Alright, well, I'm all ears. Whatever you want to do, really, bud. Oh, hello, it says I'd left the group. I think we disappeared again. So you give it a go and send an invite across. My sim seems to be playing up a little bit for some reason. I don't know why. Like, I mean, earlier I had it disconnect me for no reason. I reckon it's probably server side because I didn't lose connection. I stayed streaming, so I can't stream if there's no internet. Right, so I got everything set to live. That's all live. So we've got other people as well. What we can do. Yeah, it's all online. It's all good and ready to go. Technically, you can do. Yeah, you can fly into your own house, but you won't be very amused by it because it's just take you to a black screen and basically just say you crashed. So if you're looking for something exciting, then you've come to the wrong place. You're not going to get it in Flight Simulator. Do you know? I'm kind of surprised there isn't a single like almost like supersonic aircraft. Like not necessarily like a fighter jet, but like maybe like a trainer or something. I don't know. It just seems like they've included everything else. Okay, I can try again. Right, how's that? It's just kicked me off again. Why don't you give it a try? Why don't you try sending an invite? Yeah, there's no multiplayer setting, so I don't know. I don't know what we're missing. Oh, really? Because that would be cool. I mean, I would happily pay for that. No, do you know what? I shouldn't say that. I get the wrong idea. I mean, I'll happily have that for free. I reckon that'd be pretty cool. Ah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, you're not the only one who's had connection problems. I think probably because everyone has like wanted to be on Flight Sim and it's just completely crashed. It's crashed their servers. Oh, we got a little profile. That's nice. Oh, look at that! Look, we've got our own little hangar. How cool is that? Why have I only just found this out now? Nice. So what's the specifications? Oh, look at that. Full on write up. That's nice. Okay. What about liveries? Right, there's only one livery for now. Right. Couldn't they have changed that default bind? I mean, F12. F12, really? F12? The same button on Steam that you press for a screenshot? Never mind. So I just put any old thing there. Do you know, I kind of like that. That's kind of a nice feature. Do you know, I bet their marketing department loved this section here for the promotional videos. I mean, I know I saw some bits and bobs here and there. Okie doke. Anywhere in particular you want to go? Well, I'm just casually taking it in this lovely 747. I mean, because why not? That's pretty cool. You got a nice little logbook and everything. Oh, okay, you can fly it again. Oh, I like that. That's a good feature. Alright, okay. Then let me open up any requests from the chat. Is there anywhere people want to go? Otherwise, if no one's got any preferences, then we will probably head towards somewhere in the UK, I suppose. Bishop, okay, whereabouts is that? And yeah, I can do. Or I can show you roughly whereabouts it is. Now let me just change. Oh, well, I would change the time, but that'll just mess everything up. Now that we've got everything connected. That's kind of the best you're gonna get. Think of almost like a bit of a satellite view, but a low res satellite view. It's kind of the same principle as Google Map, really. Okay, yeah, no, Toronto, that's a good one. I like that one. That's going to be a good one. Oh well, it's got to be Pearson International, isn't it? I mean, why not? How could we not? What plane? Well, if we're going from somewhere so big, I suppose it's going to be between the 320 and the 747. I mean, the 320, I've sussed out how that works. The 747, if it's anything like the 737, that shouldn't be too difficult to suss out either. So it's, I don't know, it's whatever people prefer. Whether they prefer the 320 or the 747. So I mean, the 747 is be a challenge. It'll be more of a challenge to fly than what the 320 will be. Alright. Well then, yeah, I'll do the same thing then. Oh, it's going to be late in the evening as well. Right, are we going anywhere in particular? Just out of interest. I just think like short hops somewhere. If I go. Right, let's go a little bit further than Buffalo because that's only 7 minutes, so that won't take very long. What else do we have? I am on the North European server. Got Detroit. That would be like a 24 minute journey. That could be rather interesting. Let's just see what different departures we can use. Alright, okay, that seems good enough for me. Arrivals. Do you know, actually, let me just double check. Let me just see what the meta report is for Detroit. So, Kilo, Delta, Tango, Whiskey. So we got winds from 340 degrees, 13 knots. So we will be wanting I reckon probably 4 right would be the one I'd probably want to go for. I think we'll go for 4 right. Go. Okay, let me just get this in, then at least it's on the sat nav, as it were. let's do one of the other ones. There we go, that's good enough. Right, okay. Let's set that. Let's set that at what, 23,000. I don't know. Let's go 20. Yeah, 23,000. Okay, yeah, sure thing. Alright, just let me know when you're ready, because I'm basically good. We need to probably pick a gate as well. Go for gate 21. The runway we're going to look for from Toronto will probably be whatever's available. Hang on, let me just. Which one's this one? 05. Let's go for that. Alright, let's do it. Let's go. Right, let's see if we can start up this 320 in record time this time. Now I know this time to turn on the fuel pumps. Okay. Alright. I'll let you know once I'm loaded in and I'll try again. Do you know what's really needed? We need an app. We need someone to come along with an app that you can sync in with like the mapping game that you can have to your tablet or something, and then you can like actively monitor it. Oh, what beautiful day for flying! Okay, I'm cold and dark. I'll try inviting you again. It's quite nice around here. Right, let's get ourselves attached onto the external power. Yay, it worked! Woohoo! Right, we'll set that like 12,000. Leave that be for now. Ah, it did it again. Can you believe it? It did it again. I have no idea. Like I said, I've had problems with connecting all day. I've literally had problems with it. And I mean, it's not my end, because I mean I'm streaming. So if I didn't have internet, then I wouldn't be able to be on your screens right now. It would be impossible. So I don't know what's going on with their servers, but it's just not having it. I don't know why. Absolutely no idea. That's strange. It's really strange. I don't know what to suggest then, to be honest with you. Right, that looks good. It's all looking lovely. I don't think it will probably work then. Right, we'll start bleeding the APU and we'll get ready to switch it on. Okay, I could give it a try. After all, I'm only messing around setting up, so. Right, swap to offline. Gone away. Busy. They are back to online again. I could try again. It's the switch on for the APU. Oh yeah, I left the group. See? No idea. That makes no sense. Right, who's ready to make some noise? Turn off those generators. Turn off the APU for a sec. How exactly would I do that? Turn the batteries on. Start our APU, get ready to hear it cycle. Yep. Yep, it is indeed. It gives you a little description. Turn on wings anti-ice. Well, thankfully we won't be needing it on such a beautiful day. Do I hear the sound of that APU starting up? It sounds awesome. APU bleed kicking in. Right, this time I'm going to turn on the pumps. And actually, while I'm here, I'm going to do the fuel and payload while we're here, before we forget, as that could be painful, massively. Right, so let's say £110. I don't weigh that much. Business class, let's not worry too much about them. They're like 2,000, quite small. Economy, let's put that up to like 8,000. There we go, sounds good enough to me. Might as well fill it up all the way since the payload's pretty low anyway. Right, let's turn our beacon lights on in preparation for turning on our engines. Right, let's bring up our clearance. Let's get that. That's gonna be 11,000. And 5676. Oh, it's already set it in for us. Happy days. Make sure the set to standby. Tune ground on 119.1. We'll just shove that over to the side for the time being. I tell you, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. I didn't know you could do that. That's pretty cool. Nah, it's not a big deal. I was going to change the flighting task. I thought I forgot to do that because we restarted, but it's not important. Doesn't matter. Select that there. Gonna want that up to 1000. Right, let's see how much room we have to push back, because we can get a pushback, but we've got to know when to stop said pushback. So we got plenty of room, effectively. We've got a little fire engine in the back there. Shove that to the crank position. Disable the parking brake. Right, that looks good. Now I just got to remember the button I set for the pushback. If I remember correctly. Right. I think it's this one. There we go, this is the one. Gonna start pushing back. There's a bit of wheel clipping there. The tire's doing like a weird, like, it's working how it should, but the rim isn't following. Yeah, sure, I could certainly find the time to do that at some point. Right, so we start pushing back now. I can certainly pass on as much as I know. I mean, I kind of figured it out as I went along. Right, while we're pushing back, we want to start. There we are. Starting to spin up now. What we don't want to do is we don't want to be pushed back too far. I think we'll just about do it to about here and there. I do like that. That's honestly, that's such a huge like feature. I mean, it doesn't seem that significant, but actually having a proper pushback vehicle pushing you back is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Get this show on the road. No, we got an achievement unlocked. Start me up. Which is manually start the Airbus A320neo's engines without using assistance. Even though I did that earlier. In fact, earlier I took off in a light aircraft and I got an achievement for the A320. Honestly, the achievements are hilarious at the moment. They're being given away like hotcakes. Set that back to normal mode. Joe, whenever I hear that sound now, I can't help but think about what everyone calls it, a barking dog. I'd never thought of that until I came across a video where someone said, that noise on a plane that sounds like a barking dog. And I thought, you what? A barking dog? What on earth are you going on about? I've never heard that sound in my life. But it actually does. The more you listen to it, the more it sounds like a dog. Maybe that's just me. Right, swap over to number 2. Do you know, I will say, it's probably worth a video tutorial. It's probably the autopilot on this 320, because it's not very clear how you got to basically press down instead of upwards to activate quite a lot. You should see me earlier. I was having a nightmare with it. Oh, doesn't that sound amazing? I'm like a kid in a sweet shop right now. I really am. Do you know what, that makes 2 of us? I mean, probably because of PMDG, because they do like predominantly Boeing. Whenever they brought out like a 737, it's like, yeah, I'm so doing that. It's such an easy plane to understand because it's all like physical switches. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, finally, yes. Airbus. It looks fancy and all like, you know, sci-fi and stuff, but it's actually really complicated. It's like a few buttons, but complicated. Yeah, Boeing, tons of switches, yet actually it's really simple. I'm so glad that is not just me. Right, we will get ready to turn off the APU shortly. Shove our wing lights on. Gonna want our taxi lights on when I find it. Somewhere. They are here somewhere. There we go. That's taxi set. Right, now the worst part of any flight, trying to suss out where the hell you're going on the ground. I hate this part. Right.
Airbus Alpha Sierra X-ray 320 taxi to and hold short of runway 55 taxiway Alpha Tango Alpha Alpha Foxtrot Bravo November cross runway 33 right November Echo Hotel 3 Papa Juliet cross runway 15 right Juliet. Contact tower on 118.0
Did you get all that? Let's just suss it out as we go along. I mean, how difficult can it be? It can't be that difficult, right? I mean, we're going this way. If I turn off the GPS tracking, and then I can move the thing as we move. Tell you what, if we do a right along here, we'll cross there, and we'll slowly make our way around. That's probably going to be the best way of doing it, I think. Could have tuned the Toronto ATIS information system, but to be perfectly honest, it's so nice out there we don't need it. Yeah, tell me about it. God help me. Right, let's turn off the APU. That's shut down. We're good to go. Just pretend like the seatbelt signs work. As if that hasn't already been done already. Right, let's try and suss this out. Oh, fantastic. So wait, you've invited me. Do I need to double check that? Let me just hold here until we suss out what's going on. Right, okay. Right, let me just shove my parking brake on. Talk about wait till I start my engines. Notifications. Yep, accept. Right, I've accepted. And now what happens? Oh, okay. So I'm currently at I got my group coordinates. If you go on the group there, so you just got to load into the airport and come join me, basically. So you just have to basically catch up. I'm making my way down to runway 5. Let's disable that. Right, so we want to take the next right, coming up here. Ah, oh, damn it, it left the group again. And it worked so well. I'm gonna put my money on it's probably server related. After all, it's still technically launch day, so I reckon the next few days are going to be pretty manic. Still good to cross 3-3. Anyone going to moan at me? No? Okay. Right, well, just before we do, let's turn on landing lights. Make it obvious that we're going across. That's us crossing runway now. That's that done. Okay, that looks good. We're looking good. Right, so we won't take the first left, the second, we'll take the third. I got it via Steam, and then it got me to sign in via my Microsoft, Xbox Live, whatever account they class that as these days. Why does that make a difference? I mean, it looked to me as if it's all integrated with like Windows 10 and stuff, so shouldn't be too much of an issue. I wouldn't have thought so, anyway. Right, we'll take the next left because it's a nicer turn. Look at that. Nice way to dart round there. Oh yeah. Yeah, I find it easier on Steam, then it's just like all one collection. Same sort of file layout as well. I think there's only one thing I bought from Microsoft Store, and I think that was the that Forza Horizon thing, because they don't sell it anywhere else. Best hold here. I kind of just noticed that last minute that was a runway. got speed up as well. Yeah, visibility's not great. But it looks okay, so we should be alright. I'm sure ATC will only moan at us otherwise. They like to do that. Alright, see you, bud. Well, I'll see you around. Take care and enjoy your evening. Yeah, this is better. Bit speed up, that's what I like to see. I'm loving the terrain. I mean, you can tell when the terrain isn't flat. I mean, even round by my local airport, it's spot on. It's a little bit more subtle than what it is in real life, but it's still a really good job. It's enough to notice it anyway. Do we take the first one or the second one? That is the question. I suppose it doesn't really matter. We're not exactly massive. We're manoeuvrable too. There we are, we've arrived at the runway threshold. Just put our parking brake on for a sec. Well, get ourselves tuned in on tower on 118.7. We will contact them in just a minute. And we will get rid of the map now we know where we are. We don't need that anymore. To the northeast, right, I will make a note of that. In fact, I think we could be departing out to the right actually, so let me just double check that. Yeah, we're going to be departing out to the right, so we should get a good look. So I'll shove the autopilot on. Okay, let's get our clearance from the tower and get ourselves moving.
Airbus Alpha Sierra X-ray 320 cleared for takeoff runway 5.
Okay, fantastic. Let's activate the transponder. Right, that's now activated. Takeoff set. Strobe lights set. Parking brake disabled, we are good to go. Set flaps. Auto throttle has been enabled. Yep, they've already been set, although really, to be honest, you probably don't on these side runways. I could probably just get away with one first level of flap on the Airbus. I went for the second, may as well. On the takeoff roll. V1. Rotate. V2. Positive ray, gear up. Shove the autopilot on, we'll see if we can get a good view of what's going on outside. Yeah, heading, we can fly that direction, please. And we can have that set.
Airbus 320, did you copy?
Now that should be taking over. When it's ready. I'm just waiting for the vertical speed to start doing its job. So yeah, shame we got a little bit of overspeed there on the takeoff run. Playing around with the autopilot is a little fiddly, not gonna lie. Right, let's have a look what's going on outside. No, wrong one. That one. Airfield down there, whatever that is. Now what a beautiful sight we have coming up here. back for a second. I don't again, I keep pressing that one. I do believe that is the Toronto Tower sitting down there. Oh, good old Bombardier. I love Bombardier. Shame they had to get rid of their C series. Alright, that's doing everything it should be. That's what I like to see. We can now turn that off. Oh yeah. Right, I'm just hoping that speed is holding because it's got the speed target heading there, so it should be. Right, we'll just leave that be. We will head on back outside. Wrong one again. It's better. Better. They do a nice line of business jets. And they're well established on the market, so that's good to see. You know what we really need? We need a wing view. That would be pretty cool. Right, okay, so we're going to keep climbing. We're going to keep climbing. It doesn't appear to be, not that I've come across so far, but to be honest, there's so much to actually look into in this game because it's so complex. That is, it's quite difficult to keep up with. I mean, as you saw back there, just learning the aircraft, trying to suss out whether the autopilot is doing what it's supposed to be doing. So yeah, for example, it appears that let me just double check that. I've got to keep that open. It appears if you've got the speed indicator on the left hand side here, then it is enabled. If you pull the speed of the autopilot out and you've set that, then that should be holding the speed in theory. The heading, for some reason, seems to be doing its own thing. It seems to be following the course on the FMC, but we never actually put any of that in. The sim already did that, so I'll be curious to see.
Alpha Sierra X-ray 320 Toronto Center. Continue to call as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
I would be very surprised if there isn't an option to disable that. So you've got a complete blank FMC where you can then put in the route and everything from scratch. Because at the moment it doesn't appear that you can do that, which is good for people that don't really know the complex systems, because it means they can set up a complex route and they can tell the autopilot to just do its thing and it will do it. But I know a lot of hardcore simmers out there probably won't be happy enough with that. I mean, I don't mind it because it saves me a job, so there's that. Less paperwork and brain stuff to do. I just don't like Airbus autopilot. They're a nightmare to work with. As you saw, I had a bit of a nightmare about that. But that was nothing compared to the nightmare I had this morning, trying to leave Paro Airport in Bhutan while it was completely fogged in and basically lashing it down. So yeah, you can imagine that went really well. In fact, it went so well on the first attempt, I may have just slightly flew into a mountain, but you know, as you do. Right, I think what we're going to do, we're going to increase that, because I want to see what it does on the speed. So that's the only thing I'm a bit half and half of. You're actually going to make me hold? Jesus. Yeah, you do, really. Alright, I think the crux of the speed is when it comes to climbing, I don't think it makes much difference. So I think what I'm going to do next time, when we depart, instead of setting the selected airspeed mode, I think I'm going to engage manage speed mode. So I'll let the computer decide the speed and see what that does. Because now we've leveled out, I've given it another speed instruction, it seems to be working, so... Do you know what, there's not any clouds in Canada at the moment, but it sure is hazy. We should be getting a little higher. We should be getting, what's it, about 20... Is it 24,000? I don't remember. Let me just double check. Okay, right, okay. Gotcha. I'm sure I set this in the thing already. No, we just do it by 1,000. We'll do it by 1,500.
Toronto Center, Airbus 320. Request flight level 240.
I'm hoping there's new software to...
Flight level 200, expect flight level 240.
I'm hoping that there will be software to replace the default ATC, because my biggest problem with it is the fact that it uses your computer TTS, and for some reason it hates my system. It actually hates my system. Complete normal Windows 10 machine, but it just hates TTS. I've tried installing other TTS voices, it hates it. It doesn't like it whatsoever. Which is why it's a hit and miss. Some of them you hear, some of them you don't. It's all over the shop. Not to mention, it doesn't really sound any better than what it was back in the day when it was just standard audio file. I'm sure someone definitely will. Like one of the third-party developers, once they get their hands on it, I'm sure they will. If it isn't Microsoft themselves. I mean, Microsoft are doing well. They're getting a good deal out of it for the prices they're charging. I mean, for the standard edition, yeah, that's fair enough out of the box for games these days. But when you look at the deluxe, when you're paying like over 100 quid, then yeah, they can't exactly be complaining. I mean, yeah, you got the argument it's the whole world and stuff, but still. Right, okay, so I'm going to test out my theory in advance. We're going to put engage manage speed mode. And hopefully the computer will just do stuff. It'll do things because I've told it to do things. Or I may just have to take manual control of that. I don't know yet. We will have to see. No, let's go a little bit higher. Let's actually see where we're flying, because we're like huddled down here like little munchkins. We can't see where we're going. Like. Yeah, they haven't done a bad job. They really haven't done a bad job. I think the biggest thing is the performance. I mean, I'm very surprised at the amount of detail for the performance. I mean, it's not pitch perfect because they have really they've designed it so it really does use your hardware, like it really taps into it. But for the most part, it's okay. It's doing all right. In some places, it will basically. No, we're starting to level out. I just want to see here what the speed does. It's out of interest. Yeah, no, so the resources, they are pretty heavy on your PC. So I mean, there perhaps could have been a little bit of cut back in favour of optimization, but apart from that, I can't really fault it too much. Right, let's just swap it over to speed on there. So it'd be interesting to see what speed this goes up to. If it goes up to 320, I think we're learning. I think we're starting to understand how this 320 works. But I tell you what, give me a 737 any day of the week. Seriously, any day of the week. Right, let's get rid of that. Yeah, I mean, the moment that the 737 comes along, 100% I can't wait to fly it. I mean, I don't understand. There's so many airlines that fly the Airbuses these days, and I don't get it. Why? Do these business owners, you know, these airline operators not understand that their pilots would much prefer to fly a 737? Speaking of Boeings, I'll tell you what we should do. Once we get on the ground, we should try our hands at a 747. And I mean, I know I usually say I don't like to fly a 747 because it's one hell of a challenge. I mean, the cockpit's like 75 foot up. It's a massive jumbo, for God's sake. So yeah, that'd be pretty interesting. I know the weather in the UK isn't the best at the moment, and it's just gone 7:05 in the evening here. So we'll get a bit of nighttime flying in. Perhaps go from like one of the large airports, like I don't know, something like I don't know, maybe Glasgow down to Heathrow or something, maybe. I don't know. When you look at it from their perspective, a more economic perspective, then yeah, I think Boeing is in real trouble, to be honest with you, because you know Boeing have had such a shaky launch with the Max. When the 787 Dreamliner came out, it was plagued with problems. I mean, yeah, it's okay now, but now you've got the A350s that are coming along, so you know you don't need to operate the Dreamliner. The 747s, they're going out of fashion like no tomorrow. The A320 market is just dominating anything else right now. I mean, you know, Airbus have even completely bothered Bombardier with their C series, so that's out the window. That's now under the A220. So everything is kind of under an Airbus monopoly at the moment.
Juliet, whiskey climb and maintain 10,000 feet.
Triple seven, yeah. I mean, what you see is what you get. I mean, you already know from the previous 777, but then I remember saying that about the 737. You know what you're getting with the new Max compared to the old one, but then it was plagued with as many problems as it did. So it really depends on whether it's an actual usable and flight-worthy aircraft more than anything else. I mean, I think airlines would pick a 777 over a 787 because you can get more people on it. But the biggest problem, I think the biggest problem the industry now has is where Boeing could have clawed it back with the 777. The industry's just gone completely down the toilet with coronavirus. So passenger numbers will fall. So it just makes planes which are slightly less capable, like the 787, more viable because you can add larger seats in it, charge more customer satisfaction at the same time, and yeah, it was just I wonder why that turn was a little dodgy, and I just realised I was using my rudder parrots as a bit of a footrest. I do that all the time. So yeah, I don't really know. I mean, the markets are it's not good. It's really not good. I mean, you know, especially in Europe. I mean, airlines were struggling before, like for years before this coronavirus has come about. And would you look at that? We are at 320 knots, which is what I set it at, and that was using the computer to do it, the engage manage speed mode. All right, okay, right. Well, we'll try using that in future then, and hopefully that will work okay. Yeah, Thomas Cook are gone. Flybe's gone. Air Berlin's gone. Eurowings, is that still going? I don't know, I'm not too sure on that one. There's so many going. I mean, I'm surprised that Wizz Air is still going. Lufthansa will ride it out. They'll probably be alright. Norwegian, they'll probably ride it out. British Airways, they will ride it out. I mean, they are losing significant ground though. Ryanair, no idea. Domestic market might be strong enough. EasyJet will probably ride it out. I mean, they've become pretty established over the years. Although I would be surprised if prices go up. Virgin Atlantic, I don't see why it shouldn't, because technically, you know, it's not as if Branson couldn't afford to put enough equity into it, but it depends how far he's willing to keep, you know, putting in the cash injections, I suppose. There's no reason why Virgin Atlantic shouldn't be able to support itself. At least that's the way I look at it. I mean, they're probably facing the same sort of hardships as what BA probably is. I would have thought.
Airbus 320, contact Toronto Center on 128.275.
Do you know, I'd be kind of interested. I wonder if there's support for like VR. Just having a VR headset on here, I bet that must be pretty cool. I personally, I don't have one because I just think they're woefully too expensive for what they're worth at the moment. Because I think they're only really good for like stuff that you can't really do much with, like a flight sim, you're not going anywhere. Train sim, you're not going anywhere. Truck sim, you're not really going anywhere. All that sort of type jazz. What I do have coming along though, and I promise you, not sponsored advertisement, but I'm looking forward to it, is I've backed this campaign on, well, I say I've backed, I've probably more purchased than backed. I think I'm a couple of years too late for backing. But there was this, what's the website called? I'm gonna kick myself. Indiegogo, there we go. There was a campaign from this company on Indiegogo where they turned around and they said, Ed, we want to design an audio vest. It's called a Wuja. What it is it's basically like, take a subwoofer. It's basically a subwoofer, but you wear it. There's a little strap thing that you can get, and there's a whole vest. So I've ordered one of the vests, which has like 6 of these vibrational subwoofers that you basically you put on, and yeah, you'll basically like feel the experience like you would with a conventional subwoofer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to combine this vest with these couple of cables here, with my existing speakers and subwoofer, and I think I'm in for a real treat. I just wish I could show it off to you guys, because it really does sound like an amazing product, but I don't think I could really show it off to you apart from really my own reaction of it when it comes down, which hopefully should be around the end of the month, a bit of luck. Should feel intense as well, yeah. So I'm certainly hoping for. Would someone care to explain to me why we have just flown in a huge bloody circle? Oh, do you know, I thought, hang on a minute, it's only supposed to be like a 20-minute flight. And we have literally gone around in a circle. I think it's the planner, to be fair, it's not very clear. I think it's probably got something to do with the departures and the arrivals. It looks like we're probably going to go back round again and then head the way we want to go. Oh no! Oh well, in the meantime you're stuck with more meat. Lucky you guys. God help you. I thought it was too good to be true. I thought, that heading's all working. That's all lovely. It's all following its course. Happy days. Haven't had to mess about with a flight management computer. Haven't had to mess about with... Yeah, okay, you just shut me back on the towers again. I'm just going back and forth between frequencies now. It's just amusing. John, you keep quiet. Hopefully nobody on board will notice. They won't notice. It's just, you know, we're delayed. As usual. They won't think nothing of it. Hopefully. What I'm going to do is I'm going to see, when we get to this waypoint here, if that disappears. Yeah, it does. Okay. Because I'm going to say if it didn't, then I would just see if I could manually override the heading, but I'm kind of in a position where I don't want to touch it. I don't want to break it. It's working, so I'm leaving it be. At the end of the day, it's not a Boeing. You might as well have like a little flick switch on a Boeing that says reset, because that's basically what it is. Like, you accidentally flick something, you think, oh bugger, then you just flick it back again. But yeah, this Airbus, something that's supposed to be so simple is just not, and it makes no sense. I think we will do. Yeah, I think as we come around the right hand side, I think if I take that off, and we should be able to see it. It'll be in the distance though, so it probably won't be as high res. We'll still get a good view of it nonetheless, though. I think the biggest thing for me is, yeah, the performance. You know, I've said previously earlier that you know, sometimes it does struggle a little bit. Like you get like I wouldn't say micro lagging, but you know you're not getting a full 60. Like probably more like a sometime like a 50 for a split second or two. But I will say, I have never had a flight simulator experience with any third-party software add-on to Flight Sim, Prepare 3D, any of the big brands out there where I've jumped into the plane, had a really high detailed cockpit where everything is like, it's all the buttons I can play with, all the light settings I can play with, everything's animated, I can move around as I please, and the performance be steady. I mean, for example, up here the performance is great. On the ground, the performance is great setting up. I don't have any problem. I know what I'm doing. I don't feel disorientated. Whereas if I was doing this sort of thing on the ground using a third party add-on plane in the old flight sim, or I don't know, say like Prepare 3D, I'd have a really buggy experience on the ground, like seriously laggy, just a lot of screen tearing, all that sort of type stuff, and this just doesn't have it, which is fantastic to see. I'm really pleased about that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty upmarket for the gaming laptops at the moment. The only thing which is a shame, and I mean it has got better. I was just looking the other day, not for myself, but for a mate of mine, and the prices have become more proportionate, a lot more than what they were when I was having a look. Yeah, I think when I was looking around, you could easily spend like 1,800 on specs that weren't the best. Whereas now the prices are still a bit elevated for what you're getting. I mean, compared to what you could build on a PC, but then, like you said, you hit the nail on the head. It's portable. You can use it for work. They're a bit more discreet nowadays in the way they look, so you can get away with it, taking it for work and no one will bat an eyelid, sort of type thing. Did we get a good look at Toronto or not? I don't know. Let me have a little look from the outside. I mean, what I can say is the quality of this simulator is far superior, and I know I know a certain British Airways training captain who would probably disagree with me more than he possibly ever could. Is the fact that this simulator right here, the detail of this simulator has to be the best looking simulator currently available on the whole market, and I'm being 100% brutally honest with that, and I'll happily put that statement out there, because like I said, I had a flight simulator experience on a 777 at the British Airways training facility at Heathrow, and their simulator unit, obviously, in fact, you know, it's all motion, that state of the art, proper training kit. It's worth £10 million per unit, and the simulator itself, the details and the quality of the simulator was by far superior, marginally, to like FSX. Features wise, probably still better than like Prepare 3D X-Plane, but visually X-Plane and Prepare 3D probably still just about topped it. But in terms of the features, the quality, everything, I can probably see that a lot of training facilities are going to be buying this software to integrate into their systems. I mean, I don't know how easily that is done, because obviously their own setups are properly programmed to work as they should. But if there was an easy switchover option, I'm pretty sure a lot of them would opt for this simulator just for the visual aspect, for the visual training per se. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised even if they do like a mock-up version where they do some of the visual training, some of the visual procedures and demonstrations using the simulator, but not necessarily on a full-blown £10 million full suite sort of type thing. I will say, I mean, yeah, I'm sitting at home, but I mean, this feels like I wouldn't say necessarily flying, because yeah, that's quite simply not true. But I get the sense of how close it is, like comparing the experiences I had flying lighter aircraft, all that sort of type jazz. It does a really good representation. I feel like Microsoft should definitely be giving themselves a good pat on the back. And a lot of people, they're probably thinking that the price tags are a bit steep, but I would say they have done well, and they certainly deserve the sort of price tags that they're offering. The only thing I'm just worried about is how much they're going to be capitalizing on add-ons and add-on scenery, because that's where they could take the biscuit a little bit, but I don't know. I think that just has to remain to be seen. So I imagine we'll probably be given approach instructions relatively shortly. I think what we're going to do is, once we do get over onto the approach, because I think I've probably messed up the flight planner, is I'm going to disable the autopilot.
Toronto Center, Airbus Alpha Sierra X-ray tree 206 miles southwest of Charlie Papa Tango, tree request IFR to Detroit Metro, ready to copy.
Yeah, sure enough, we started our descent now. And again, that's my problem with the TTS, because it doesn't work with my system very well, so I miss instructions without even knowing it. So I kind of got to keep the ATC window up, but I don't want to at the same time. So you're a bit damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. Ah, there's more brightness screens. I did not know that. I wish I knew that earlier. Note to self. I don't think we need to rush too much, so we'll keep it light. What did I just switch on there? That's the only thing I would really like to swap, but I can't, because the zoom wheel zooms you in and out, which is fantastic, and I don't want to change that. But at the same time, you hover over a button, and you then do the control wheel again. It then changes, it rotates a button or a switch. So before you know it, you will then end up flicking something when you're just trying to zoom out, and it's really annoying. But at the same time, how do you change that? Because I want something I can scroll to zoom in and out, and at the same time, I also want something to scroll to pick a switch left or right. Frustrating is what that is. This is what concerns me. Let's see how this has now popped up again. So I think we might be disabling the autopilot when we get to down here. Golf, Golf, Uniform, Charlie, Echo. Because I have a feeling we're going to be doubling back again, and I do not want to do that. I'm going to be here all day. We're all going to be here all day. Well, we could do that. That's probably easier, right? There we are. We can suss this plane out together. That's why I keep saying there really needs to be a tutorial video on the autopilot alone on this plane. I mean, it's so simple on Boeing. Hop in any Boeing, dead simple. What you see is what you get. Right, I don't think we've got that set up too badly. Yeah, from that point of view, I'll definitely hop into that one afterwards once we get back on the ground. I think it'd be a nice challenge for me as well, just to see if I can land a 747, because I usually try to avoid it. But I mean, it's an airplane, right? It all flies the same. You'll never get me flying on an A380 though. I mean, have you seen the size of those things? I mean, it's amazing something like that can fly. I mean, it's designed to fly, but it doesn't look like it should. Okay, looks like we are maintaining 1800. I think we'll maintain our speed as well. Yeah, we got 265. Well, I'm sure someone will at some point. I mean, the good thing is, yeah, I mean, sound recording is probably going to be the most difficult thing, because
You are 20,000 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet.
because you've actually got to have it flying to record the sound. But if you think about it, systems and stuff, that's probably a lot easier to emulate on the ground. I mean, you know, they may be retiring them, but a lot of them will put it shove them in storage for a little bit before they send them off to be auctioned off or scrapped or whatnot. I mean, you never know. China might take the view. I mean, at the end of the day, they seem to be doing all right, and their aviation sector seems to be growing. So you never know. You never know. That might just be another lease of life for them, possibly. It's one reason why the UK is more interesting to fly, because you get more variable weather conditions than what you do over here in Canada, the States, , Mexico, all those sort of areas. Becky Gore. I tell you what I did used to have a lot, because I didn't really make the switch to FSX. I did have it, but because I had so many add-ons for FS9, it got to a point where, pretty about 6 years ago or so, because it's a 32-bit program, the maximum RAM you could get out of it is by jailbreaking it, so it increased from 2 to 4 gig you could use of your RAM. And it's getting to the point where you'd have to preload the world in like little squares. So it almost turned into like its own little like Minecraft sort of type thing, where you'd have all that square would pop up over there, and then that would pop up over there, and then depending what altitude you are, the higher you went, the less squares there were popping in, and it was just a blurry little mess. Yeah, we can already get winter and snow if you set rain, like if you're doing it manually, you're not doing the preset because you haven't got presets, rain, snow, all that kind of stuff. All you got to do is set the temperature to below freezing, and your rain or precipitation will turn to snow. And when it's snowing, I've actually seen it on the default preset. It will change the whole world to snow. There'll be snow on the ground, there'll be snow on the buildings, there'll be snow everywhere. It looks fantastic. I have to show it to you once we get on the ground. Because I mean, I could turn it on up here, but you won't see it because it will just be like clouds everywhere. So, yeah, I mean, definitely got snow. You got different weathers in that. Different times and dates. I'm not so sure. I haven't come across that yet. I assume. Well, I can only assume it must be working off of the 18th of August, Tuesday, 2020. That's what I can presume. I would like to think we would probably be starting to descend soon. Oh, we've got a Delta 914 in the airspace. I do like the idea where it uses live traffic. I do, but I have to question where they're getting their data from like the internet and stuff. And two, is it 100% scale? Because I mean, I know, yeah, you got coronavirus, there's less flights on and stuff, but oh, what have I done there? No, something's shoved on. Oops. I just knocked something on my yoke. Right. So yeah, what was I saying? Yeah. So basically, I'm surprised. I forgot what I was going to say now. Nah, it's gone. Lol, I'm getting old. Couldn't have been important. I'll have to double check what that one is assigned to, because I don't even know. I wonder if it was spoilers or something. I don't know. Ah, yeah, precisely. Yeah, you just jogged my memory. Thank you. If they get it from Flight Radar, then that would be a very good system. I would be more than happy with that, because then you know it's like fully accurate. I just worry it's not going to be 100% true to form. I don't think it's going to be every single tracked aircraft. I don't think. I don't know. I've been flying around and apparently the live traffic is on. And it just feels really empty in the skies. And I haven't come across any settings where it's like turned down the frequency of traffic and stuff. So it's almost like they've kept it generic. So I'm not too sure with that one. I mean, there is the other side of the coin where you've only got an Airbus and a 747 at the moment, so perhaps if it hasn't got the right aircraft type, it won't fly, maybe. But I don't know. I can't say I know how they're doing that. I just don't think they'll be able to replicate every single one on the map at the same time. I think that could get messy, performance-wise. But I don't know. I don't know. Only time will tell. What I need to do, because it shows you on the map, I need to load up Flight Radar, log into my account, and go to the same spot on the map on the radar as what I am on the sim, and then see what the traffic is. Perhaps that would be a way to do it. Maybe. Got a little bit of water coming up here, that's good to see. Which means the airport should be just over the other side. Give or take, I don't know, 20, 30 miles. That's probably going to be manual, I think. Because, well, I think when it comes to all that kind of stuff, you got to set. Yeah, it could be actually. Almost do like a time lapse. I think you got to set some of these ones. What I could do is I could try turning on the approach mode, and technically, once we, oh, hang on, it's loading at me again. Once it realizes where we're going, it should then start doing stuff. I know when we get on the localizer, you turn that on, that should pick up the ILS, in theory. I don't know, we could give it a go when we get closer. It'll either work or it won't. I'll turn it on when they get us to contact approach and see what happens. It'll either work or it won't. But yeah, good idea. And actually, you did make me think of another thing where I didn't realise. I forgot what these knobs did, but yeah, you can change. You can change your displays here. I wish I'd seen that earlier. Not playing around with the map so much. John, there's something therapeutic about this, just not doing anything. Just sitting back and relaxing. Right, it's a good question. Right, so your VFR is basically the first term that if you're new to flying, you will never get to learn, because as a new pilot, you basically go through. You start off a tiny little single engine plane, and you learn your private license on a single engine aircraft, and you'll be certified to fly VFR, which is Visual Flight Rules. So basically, all that means, it's a fancy way of saying you're flying by your eyes. So forget about every single instrument you have on here, John. Forget about it. You're just flying with your eyes, basically. You get taught some of the crucial systems, obviously, your speed, your altimeter, the horizon indicator, that sort of stuff, because it's good to know it. But effectively, you're flying by your eyes. So ATC, if there's general traffic around you, they're not really going to be looking out for you whatsoever. So you've got to keep an eye on any traffic that's around you. You've got to be aware as we start our descent. Actually, if I turn on the approach, and see if it does anything.
9,000 feet Airbus 320. Airbus 320, contact Cleveland Center on 127.7.
Right. Let's bring it down to 9,000. Right, yeah, so you fly visually, and then you've then got IFR, which is Instrument Flight Rules, so you have to go through further certification for that, and that's where you can then fly in more adverse weather conditions. So you're flying by instruments rather than visually, so you don't necessarily need to be able to see where you're going to be able to fly. Obviously, you have like runway minimum restrictions and all that, but you put that aside. The main principle is you don't have to see where you're going to know where you're going. So instead of flying by looking out your window, you're flying by what you've got down here. And then VORs, that is a good one. I'm going to try and remember myself what those are. They're basically a navigational, it's a navigational point. You've got different types of navigational points. You've got VORs, you've got, is it like VDEs? You got, oh, what's the one that begins with V? It's a V one. Oh, I've already done that one, it's VOR. No, not intersections. It's basically, that's all to do with navigation, effectively. So that all ties into a general aviational navigation. It's doing something. No, it's doing something. It's definitely doing something.
Contact Detroit departure on 118.905.
Right, we're gonna bring our speed back a little bit more because we do not really have the. Oh, we got the speed behind us, but we're a bit high for my liking. Yeah, no problem, dude. Oh, we got a city down there on our left-hand side. I take it that's obviously Detroit because we're landing in Detroit. The approach is still working. It's good to see.
Cleveland Center Delta 572 is climbing through 9,600 feet for 10,000 feet.
I'm going to set that to 8,000 because I have a sneaky feeling that we're probably going to be cleared lower. Or if not, we're just going to go lower anyway because this is where the ATC, they don't do a very good job of bringing you in.
119.905 for Air Royal 777. Airbus 320, contact Detroit Metro approach on 124.05.
What a view that is on the left hand side, check that out.
Detroit Metro approach Airbus Alpha Sierra X-Ray 320 is out of 11,400 feet from 9,000 feet.
think we've got a bridge down there as well. I'm hoping we should be turning to the left like any second now. There we are, so we're following it down. I don't know if we can see the airfield yet. There we are, there it is. That's where we are heading, over there. Look at how busy this place is. God, look at all the roadways. That's impressive. That is very impressive. This is where we're gonna continue descending because we need to. Otherwise, we're gonna completely miss our approach. So I think we're gonna we'll
Airbus 320, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 9,000 feet altimeter 29.902.
Yeah, it would be nice to see some liveries make it. It seems like, yeah, they've been forgotten about. I mean, they usually have some default liveries. Also, I just noticed you can flick the switch back here, so you can change it from 1,000 increments to 100. So we're going to go 3,500 and hope to get ourselves established from there. This is great. So the plane's flying itself, so I can kind of just sit back and relax. It's cool. And we just turn those on here. And we can look at the scenery. How cool is that? Another airfield over there. What a beautiful office, eh?
Airbus 320, please expedite your climb to 9,000 feet.
There is no way I'm going back up to 9,000. How do you expect me to go from 9,000 to 0 in like 30 seconds? What I will say is there is a tiny little bit of freezing going on that you can see when you're moving the camera around as it tries to load it all up at the same time. But it looks okay as you look in one direction. You come across, it seems to be doing okay. But you've got to hand it to it. There is a lot of scenery around here for it to process. I mean, a lot of scenery. There's that railway lines down there. God, look at how many there are. Look. I like how you get all the cars everywhere. I think that's fantastic. Aside from the fact that we went completely around in circles, I think it was well worth the wait to see Detroit. Right, so I'm just going to increase this up to 235. Get the engines prepared as we start to level off now. We're pretty much configured to landing, apart from the flaps and gear. Otherwise, yeah, it's all looking alright. Everything's all set for landing. I'll give the localizer a go. I haven't actually. I've literally just gone into the free roam. Oh yeah, and I forgot to set that, didn't I? Yeah, I literally just went into the free roam and I've just been playing around with that. Oh, look, traffic. Traffic alert. I don't know, I think that's okay. I think that's within, like, that's got to be over 3 nautical miles, I think. He's already got his gear down and stuff, so. Yeah, no, I think that's fine. It would have been nice for the ATC to have told us, though. I mean, there's not many people around. He could have done that. Right, why can't we just get very simple ILS? Oh, fine, whatever.
Keep speed below 210 knots. Expect hard Zulu runway 4 right approach by COTS transition. Clear to COTS Airbus 320.
Yeah, it's because you got that other one in front, haven't you? Okay, fantastic. It's going to be dead on 210 though, mate. It's a little bit on the lower end of what I like to play with, to be honest with you, but if need be, we can always do the first level of flaps, so it's not too concerning. I think we'll just head up a little more just so we can see where we are going to be landing.
Delta Niner 14 traffic is 2 o'clock, 4 miles at 3,500 feet Airbus A20N. Report.
There's another one there. So it looks like they're trying to fit us in, by the looks of it. Just keep an eye a bit on the speed, because if need be, we'll just take manual control. Oh, look at that golf course! How cool is that? That's really cool. Oh, there's a missing gun. Okay. Right, let's just double check where we are, because we should be turning in, like, pretty much now. Yeah, that's just coming up there. I tell you, I'll add that to the list to basically fly to, because I don't think we're going to get that done tonight, because we're going to get the UK in to finish off for the evening. But yeah, when I'm next on Flight Sim, which I'll have to try and find a slot for, because tomorrow we've got a War Thunder Operation Summer Stream. The following day we got Train Sim 2 coming out, but that isn't until late. Oh, I've done it again. That isn't until late evening, so it might be okay. I don't know what I pressed, but I am now taking manual control. Right, we can try that again. Yeah, no, I flicked the switch on my thing. I'll have to set that one to something else because I keep flicking the bleeding thing.
Cleveland Center FlexJet 541 is out of flight level tree 85410,000 feet. FlexJet 541 Cleveland Center, continue as planned.
Come on, give me my landing clearance, that's what I want. Right, let's set the auto brake to medium. I might need to take manual speed control if need be. Here we are lining up now. Should be able to get established on the localizer soon.
124 decimal 05 Airbus 320.
I might have to disable that speed in a second. Right, we're gonna head on over to the localizer now. I think we're going to take manual control of that. I don't think it's liking the. I don't think it's really liking the speed that the control have given us. We'll see if it establishes on the localizer. If not, we'll just do it manually. Got a visual on 4 right. God, this tower is being really picky. Climb and maintain 4,000. That's so picky. See if we can maintain it about 220 knots. Are we going to establish or she's not? If need be, we can just disable. Be nice if I could get my landing clearance though. I would like to think I'll be passed on to tower like any minute now. That'd be quite nice. And I'm not sure this is gonna establish.
Tower on 128.75 Airbus 320.
No. Okay, we're disabling. We're gonna have to go missed.
Detroit Metro Tower Airbus Alpha Sierra X-Ray 320 is going missed.
Oh yeah, cheers bud. We're just going to do a simple go around. I was hoping the localizer was going to pick up, but it wasn't having any of it. We're not going to bother tuning them in again because I'm getting fed up with dealing with that ATC. It's just awkward. Alright, we'll take it as far out as the fairway waypoint, bring it back round. That should give us plenty of room. That gives me time to set the nose heavy as well, because I prefer having a nose heavy.
Clear dial is runway 4 right, approach Beechcraft 824.
Okay, that should get us established nicely. Let's turn that bloody localizer off. That is rubbish. we go. There's going to be someone using that runway by the looks of it. Lovely. We're so in competition with this guy here, this is not going to go too well.
100, 60, 50, 40, 30.
Let's see if we can get above him. God damn it. That's completely messed up my landing. There we are, we're on the ground. Sixty knots. Alright, there we go, everybody. We are on the ground. I tell you what, I'll show you just before you head off, bud. And that'll be the snow. What I mean. So have you take a good look on the grass. If I won't pull off the next one, I'll pull off the next one just so you can see. You can see the grass. And then what you will see is that when it snows, the whole place is covered in snow. Set parking brake there. Right, so yeah, weather. It's here somewhere. No, it is definitely here. Ah, there we are. Oh, wait, let me set the... Alright, I'll tell you what, if we quickly If I quickly come out, I think it's because I'm in the live, I'm in the multiplayer and stuff. So if I just load up somewhere and shove snow on it, then you'll get what I mean. Shame about the traffic in front of us, otherwise that would have been a nice landing. Right, we got the world map, flight conditions, if I do that. Right, weather and time. Let's go snow. Oh, you can change the date and stuff, that's cool. Okay. Departure, literally anywhere. There we are, you got Toronto, you've already seen what that looks like. When it loads anyway. Here we go, right. So if I come out of here, as you will see, there is snow on the ground, so the whole world will completely change around you. It's not as snowy round by the airport, but as you go towards these buildings here, this is effectively what you're treated to across the globe. If you've got it snowing, then you will see tons of snow on the ground. You're going to see all this snow all over the tops of buildings and just everywhere. It's caked in it. And that is ultimately what the snow looks like. How cool is that? That's so cool. Right, let's come out of this. Let's head back to the UK. It's going to be late. It's just gone 20 past 8 in the evening. Let's load up our 747. Let's give it a go. Let's find an airport big enough to accommodate it, and let's have a look. Right, well the obvious thing is to come into Heathrow, because why not? So it's more of a fact of finding a suitable airport. Probably Manchester? I don't know, Manchester, would that be big enough? How big is Glasgow? Manchester should be alright, it should be big enough. I think. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go from Manchester. Let's go live traffic, live weather, live time. Everything is completely 100% live, including me. Oh, which one is it? Is it G? No, DM, N, no N. Oh, which one was it? G N. Oh, what is it? EG MM. GM. MG. Oh, what the hell is it? I don't know. Hang on. EG CC. Is it CC? There we are. CC. Right. Let's try and pick an easy gate. Those are ramps. That's no good. Gate 80? What about gate 80? Although we have 48, which is a heavy. That's a medium. We got 80, 82. Let's go for gate 82. We are going to go down to London Heathrow. 17-minute journey, apparently. That's what it says. We're going to go high altitude. Right, let's double check. What is the conditions from Manchester? Echo Golf Charlie. Winds 240 degrees at 6 knots. Alright, so we'll be able to use this one on a 2-3, right? Yeah, 2-3 right. Okay, that looks okay to me. Unless there's any better ones. Don't like that one. No, I don't like that one. That was supposed to be 2-3 right, that one. We'll go with that. There we are. Right, ILS 27 left. There we are. Oh, we've got a Speedbird 2681 coming in. I bet there is more than that. Let me have a little look. If I go on Flight Radar. Don't load up Jersey, I want to get Heathrow even. Okay. Well, whatever that is that's coming in, it's not Speedbird 2681, it is ZT902 or AWC 902, which is Titan Airways A320, not on Speedbird. No Speedbird coming in. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Right, let's fly. Oh, I forgot to change the plane. Oh, Jesus Christ. Darn it. Right, let's head back. I forgot to change plane. I know I was forgetting something. I can certainly add it to the list for when I get time to show some more. I mean, I've only got time for basically one more this evening. Thanks for the follow, Cinema Thin. Cheers, dude. Thanks for supporting the channel. Really does mean a lot. Much appreciated. I just can't believe we've got to load into this twice. Should be interesting though, because this will be the first time we'll be flying at night. So this should be very interesting. Or should I say, twilight. Yeah, I thought I forgot to change that. Damn it. So close. I got everything else right. Give me a break. Yeah, so we need to change it to the 747. It's not going to be the same, but it's fine. I still remember what it was. It was gate 82 to London Heathrow. Alright, we went out via. What was it? I think it was it this one? No, it wasn't that one, it was the next one. Alright, yeah, there we are, there's that one there. Job done. Straight to the ILS 27. Instead of cruising or what, like, should we go for? We're not gonna be up for long, so if we just go like 28, I think it's probably gonna be better. We're not gonna be up very long at all. Right, change the plane. 747. Let's try this again. Right, here we go, guys. In terms of fuel loads, we won't need to take that much because we're literally only going around the corner, so that is something. It should be nice and light. I'll make those changes once we actually get on the ground. Hopefully the 747-8 series is not going to be too different from the conventional 747 series. Otherwise, that could be a bit of a nightmare to navigate around. Otherwise, apart from that... Oh, look at that. Doesn't that look beautiful? Even more beautiful. Right. It would be nice if we could get some light on the subject. Right, where's the ground power? External power 1. There we go. Okay, that's good. See that nicely. The dome, I don't really need that as much, but I just want to be able to see what's going on up here. I will have it on slightly. All eyes there. Happy days. May as well. Right. First things first. Let's find where our APU is. Right. No, we don't need those just yet. Turn those off. Oh, hang on. No, we need to. Ah, here we are. Right, standby, power, set to automatic, CPU, switch on. Well, that should, we should have an APU starting to kick in, we should hear it, hopefully. We'll set that at like 20,000. Heading is going to be 230. AT armor's already on. Right, APU is on. Did that start? Because that should have started. There we are. APU gen. Generator 1 is on. Okay, that's fantastic. Happy days. Alright, fuel pumps is on. Forward main and aft is on. Okay, that's looking good. Alright, that's good. I don't need that on. That would be nice to have that on. Right, that looks good. That looks lovely. Right, make sure those are off, which they are. That's good. What do we have down here? Let's get our IFR clearance. I suppose we best tune into the 80s first, just to see what's going on. I mean, I've already looked at the weather, but just in case. Is it not going to say anything? Alright, okay. I'll have to read it out. Manchester Airport Information Mike 1900 Zulu, wind 228 at 5, visibility 3, sky condition blue. Oh, cool, thank you. Like it is. Right.
Manchester clearance delivery Boeing Alpha Sierra 747 IFR to Heathrow ready to copy.
Squawk 2713. Maintaining 6,000. That's on standby at the moment. Right, let's take off parking brake. We will start our pushback now. I think we'll turn the turn off now. Don't need it. Let's get ready to push. See how far back we can get it. For success, we are gonna want turn on the lower wing logo. What did I just press there? Right. Yeah, we got some lights on and working. We start our push. I'm trying to think, is this one? Yeah, I can hear vehicles starting up. Here we go, guys. On the pushback. We just got to be a little bit careful of how far we push this back. Here we are, if we stop ourselves here. Set our parking brake, and we're going to quickly do our payload now. reserve tank is fine. We don't need that much fuel. Oh, 50%, please. Thank you. I mean, even this is going to be tons of fuel. Stab tank. Look. Don't need that. I ain't gonna bother messing around with that. That was good enough for me. Right, that's all good. Right, let's start these engines up. We're gonna turn on the nerves. Hopefully can be turned on. Right. Now then, let's the engine starts there. Where? I think they're over there. There they are. Engine number 1 is starting. Oh, the sound of that sounds good. Just double check round here. Right. There we are, engine number 1 is started. I'll wait for that to start up, we'll then start drawing the power from that. We'll start getting the hydraulics and everything round, and then from there we can start the other 3 in quick succession. Lift the fuel aboard, that's what I like to see. Stuff I actually understand on a 747, thank God. Right. You can now turn that starter off. No, it's already turned off. Okay, great. Right, generators. Number 1 is now on. We'll be able to disable that generator once we get the rest of them started. Otherwise everything seems to be performing nicely. So we are going to start number 2. Starting number 3. Followed by number 4. they're all good to run. All 4 engines are stable. We are good to get going. Taxi lights on. Just got to get a clearance to taxi, and then we are good to go.
Boeing Alpha Sierra 747 taxi to and hold short of runway 23 right via taxiway Bravo Alpha Charlie. Contact tower on 118.63 when ready.
Right, now, the only thing we do need to suss out is means of taxiing, to be honest, because I don't want to hit anything. Let me just have a quick little look outside. May not being funny, there's more room to the left, so I think we're going to have to go to the left. I think that's going to be 747, the size taxiway, I think. Look at that plane, doesn't it look good? Let's get darker. Alright, let's go. Set our parking brake to off. Just slowly, yeah, let's turn those all on. We can now disable the APU. Shut it down. Tell you what, I do like that. The fact that we have the full airport schematic so I can see where the hell I'm going. You've got an A320 Neo on the pushback, judging by the beacons on the left there. How cool is that? Trying to suss out where the hell we're taxiing is one hell of a nightmare. Can we basically just follow along there? That'll be pretty good. I don't want to hit anything particularly. I think we will take this right here. I think we've got a clear line. I think we're supposed to go left here, judging by the looks of it. I think. Right. So I want to do a. Don't want to. Don't want. I think we'll take the next one, and then we just follow it. We follow it up, but it can't be too difficult from there. I don't think. Tiny little taxiway. I just hope this runway is big enough. Should be. Right, we will turn the auto throttles on. I don't know why my mouse has gone funny. Why has my mouse gone funny? That's strange. So we're holding here. Set the parking brake. Set. taxi lights off. We will get our clearance. Degrees flaps should be enough. Shoot the tower. It's fantastic. So in that case, we are going to turn on landing lights, strobe lights. And we'll just set the parking brake. Here we go, we are good to go. Oh, look at that. And that look amazing. V1. Rotate. V2. Positive rate, gear up. Say when you're ready in your own time. we go. Scratching the flaps. Oh, look at that view. Doesn't that look nice? There we go. Don't you just like Boeing? I mean, how much easier is that autopilot? So much easier. It just does things. Oh, tell, bring it down to 2,000. You're right. It's cool. Look at that. How cool is that? Now, which one is it I'm looking for? Is it VNav or LNav? I can't remember. It's LNav. Oh, look at that. Doesn't that look nice? Passing 10,000 feet, we can now turn off the landing lights. All turned off. And we can now increase our speed beyond 250 knots. How cool is that, guys? We are flying a 747. Look, no hands. Oh, I have never seen such a beautiful sky virtually recreated ever. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. What a fantastic job. Truly fantastic job. How beautiful. Look at how busy the world is and how fantastic it looks. That is just stunning. That is so stunning. I think we might turn the overhead panel there just down a little bit. Which one it is? Oh, it's not that one. No, it's not that one. No, but it will be the next one. There we are, that's better. Right, where are we going? This is taking us elsewhere, isn't it? No, it's still okay. Okay, fine. Just so I double check that because I had that happen last time. That's fine. That's fine. And then if we come back to here, we've probably got that moaning at us again. Probably. Yeah, we're already squawking that. What was it? I think it was 28, wasn't it? I would be a lot more tempted to follow real-world navigation and proper ATC procedure, but the default ATC is just it's flight sim. That's all I can say. It's always been the same. It's never been fantastic, and that hasn't really been improved upon, that element. But hey ho, I don't blame them for copy and pasting it over effectively. Give it a new UI. It's pretty. John, I'm quite tempted to just let it cancel our IFR and we'll just go for a VFR. And then at least that way we can secure the 27 left for landing. Just to avoid the same problem we had over in Detroit. Let's get rid of that, spoiling my view. Just gonna bring this down a little more gently, just to prepare it. It's a beautiful night over Britain at the moment. Wasn't as nice earlier. There we are. We're going to set our cruising 345, which is pretty standard Mach 0.79. Yeah, I'll stop bothering you, mate. You have a little look at the airport information for London Heathrow. We do not want any nasty surprises. Although I highly doubt it. Manchester's not too far away. London Gatwick's looking good. Manchester, nothing around there. Luton's good. City's good. No, I don't have Heathrow on there, but yeah, Luton's good. Gatwick's good. City's good. Heathrow will be fine. It's quite unheard of actually in Britain to have such nice weather like this. So, yeah. You should record this. Everyone in the UK should record this, and then they can play it next time they moan that it's basically chucking it down raining again. Now the only complaint I have, I'm Boeing 747. I don't care. Go away. Cancel my offer. The only downside is it's very nice at night. I've got bright ass LEDs illuminated just so you guys can see this ugly mug for your own enjoyment, and it's basically blinding me effectively because it's dark. It's the easy way of saying it. Oh, we're just flying over Birmingham. Birmingham. We'll have to suss out our own descent, and I think ATC just told us to go bugger off. Effectively go F yourself, because you're not listening to me, so bugger off. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, let's just let's do it this way. Five three five five. That's a different score code actually. Okay, sure. 5355. Right, the only thing that we're going to be bothered at now is
747 London Center, continue to pick up this plan.
yeah, the only thing they're going to bother us with now is frequency changes. So yeah, that'll make it easier. Then we'll go for a visual VFR approach to 27 left, and then we'll have the runway cleared for us, and then we won't have any misfortunate misunderstandings like we did last time, or should I say, very shocking landings that turned out to be very nice landings. Just a pity about the prop plane that was in the way, per se. I better not be another frequency change. That's fine. It's too smooth. I was hoping for some lever. In fact, I actually know how to operate the 747. Would have made things more entertaining. Instead, all you're seeing is patches of civilization here, there, and everywhere. Yeah, the level of detail, even at 28,000 feet, is pretty good.
Flight level 180. EGN 638 descended and maintained 6,000 feet.
Bloody hell, that was a quick jump.
638 descended and maintained 3,500 feet.
The center maintained 18,000. The center maintained 6,000. The center maintained 5,000. The exact same plane. Boom, boom, boom. Highly competent ATC right there. There's a lot of land over there. I'm going to presume that's probably heading towards the London area. I think what we're probably going to start to do now is begin our descent. We'll just do it gradually. First of all, we'll just bring our speed down just a little bit. 320. Let's come down to 18. No, we go 17,000. We're just above transition altitude there. Right, there we are. It's done Heathrow over there. Let's bring it down to 240 knots. Set to maintain 11,000. Well, if we can get away minus 2,000, then happy days. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to use a little bit of speed brake. To help with our descent. The autopilot is struggling a little bit now. Just going to pull back on the stick just a little bit. Look at all that life. Jeez. That's crazy. Right, we're just beginning to slow the plane down now. But by having an expedited ascent, I'm giving you a beautiful view up the Thames into London, so do enjoy it while it lasts. We are approximately less than 10 minutes from landing. 10 minutes to landing. That is a good question. I probably wouldn't recommend keyboard because I know keyboard and mouse is pretty messy, and I'm gonna take control over this now. Just hold that. But we're gonna hold that. I'm gonna make some changes. Select. There we go. Right, I'm just gonna bring the pitch trim of the nose up a bit, just to help lead off some more speed. So we are gonna bring our altitude down. To say 4,000. Right out, we'll go 5,000 and see how it goes. Right, we're gonna come off the speed brake now. Now what I need to know is where it is. What we need to know now, where is Heathrow? Keep working our way around. really populated around here. I mean, what a treat. I mean, the weather's calm, but that doesn't matter. There's Heathrow. Okay, right, we're gonna you're going to disable and override that. And that should override. There we go. We are going to disable. We're going to disable that. Yeah, that's going to be the easiest way of doing it. Rather than fight it all the way down. We should be able to turn in nicely now.
Climb and maintain 10,000 feet with Air 5504.
So we're still going to go for the 27 left. We're going to have to go around on that one. Well, in your own time. Thank you. Turn that off. To be fair, I'm not surprised really. It's been a long day. I've been at this all day. And I'm conscious of the time. That's my biggest thing. I'm conscious of the time. seriously, disable. I've already disabled. Now, bugger off. This is why I prefer to make my own approaches. My own approaches are... Oh, what are you moaning at me now? Okay, cool. I will say I'm so impressed with the amount of scenery there is. There's no FPS drops. I'm surprised. Let's go gear down. got a bounce. There we go, guys. Oh, what a long, long day, I tell you. Turn on the taxi, turn those off, turn off right. So yeah, that's the first time that I have done Flight Simulator in probably about 4 years, I think. I'm more accustomed to flying 737, 777s, they're fine. 320s, same sort of principle. Once you suss out how in God's earth they work. Yeah, otherwise that's basically it. Turn off the strobe. I think we'll go to Heathrow Terminal 5. We'll just find a spot. Find a spot, and we'll stick to it. I would certainly like to do a lot more. I mean, probably with like the 320 and stuff, do more like UK stuff. Once the weather is probably a little bit more of a challenge. I think I needed today to kind of get the feel for the aircrafts. Since it has been a while, I've kind of sussed out mostly how the 320 works. It's a bit more dodgy for the autopilot, but apart from that, let us pick a gate which is not next to anybody. Right, we're gonna go for this one here. Oh, the worst part of any flight. Trying to park. Actually, that's not bad. That's not bad. You gotta give me that. Yeah, let's set our parking brake, and that is gonna be us done. Yay, happy days. I'm really impressed with the simulator though. Really, really impressed. It's really good. Alright, let's let's turn on the APU. Let's at least get them running. Not that we need it at all, but still, it sounds cool when you power it down. We're going to disable. And these are the generator switches. Let's turn those two generators off. Taxi off. Let's get some light on in here. APUs are running. Let's turn off all of these. That sounds really good. Not gonna lie, that sounds really good. Okay, let's turn everything off then. Disable the APU. Auxiliary power. We then turn standby power off. It's now. We can now turn this off. 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 Everything is completely off. And there we go, cold and dark. Just like that. And that is another day of flying done, or should I say first day of flying done. It's the first time trying out Microsoft Flight Simulator, and you know, I'm really pleased. Really good product. Well done. Massive well done, indeed. Very good product that they have put out here. Very, very good. Someone's going to be on the pushback. That is very good. Very impressive. Okay, so that's gonna be it from me. That's gonna be a wrap. I'll be back again tomorrow for the War Thunder event from 12 BST. Then the following day we got Train Sim World 2 coming out. Depending on when I can confirm when that is, we may do some more flight sim earlier in the day. I don't know. I'll see how knackered I am first. Otherwise, that's going to be it. I hope you enjoyed yourselves today. And again, keep your requests coming, because if there's any areas you want to see, then I'm more than happy to try and accommodate when we're next on flight sim and stuff. Because yeah, it's just a great little sim to just see what's out there. Otherwise, keep doing what you guys do best. Thanks for all of the support today. Honestly, we have, as a channel, kind of taken off a little bit today, so honestly, all of you have made the stream really, really positive that you keep liking, following, and subscribing. It seriously means so much. It's so much appreciated. Like, you just don't understand. It really is. It gives me the boost that I need to come on and keep doing what I do. So, thank you very much for that. For everybody who stopped by today, and I hope to see you again soon. As always, make sure you follow my Twitter or my Facebook to keep up to date with the most up to date information. Twitter's probably the better one. And if you haven't had enough of me already, then feel free to check out my YouTube channel, where you'll find all kinds of pre-recorded content there. So do enjoy yourselves over there. Otherwise, that's going to be it from your captain today, and I hope you enjoyed flying with Pounds 2K Airlines. Hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to see you again next time.